Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome back. Sorry, I've been gone for a little bit. Went camping and ended up coming back a little bit more sunburnt than I wanted to be. uh, let's just say my shoulders are cooked, quite literally. But regardless of that, we are back. It's Long Haul Tuesday, so I'm taking Optimus out again. I'm just gonna quickly find us a job here. Yeah, that one will work. Okay, let's jump ourselves on in here. And set our GPS. There we go. And we are still tracking. Good, good. Okay. I had to play around with the settings a little bit on that, so hopefully it'll actually just stay tracking everything else. Then we'll fire up here, get our trailer, and we'll hit the road. Oh, okay, we were tracking. I jinxed myself. Okay, so... Oh, okay, came back a little bit. Alright. So what if I just do this? Well, according to my thing, we're tracking. According to OBS, we're tracking. So, that works. Can I just leave that up? Will it still work? By the looks of it. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's hopefully or not. Okay. Oh well. We'll deal with it after we're done. Let us go. Um, Wait. Okay. One of those things. Okay. Good to know. Although I should have expected it after being gone for freaking 4 days. But that's okay. Really? Oh, wow. Okay. Twitch is lagging real behind, apparently. I hope this thing just keeps going. Bird. Hey, hey, can I have... There we go. Yeah, didn't wanna give me my reverse. Grab this really quick. We're doing a little bit of a shorter long haul today. It's only 1,700 miles for our first one, so we might even hop in and do a second one. I'm just waiting for Twitch to figure itself out here. Okay, what's that? I'll take a quick look. Looks a bit. It is still going. We still have an excellent, so it's just probably gonna be a little behind. I'll just do this. And sorry, I probably real close right now, but that's just kind of the way it went. Trying to get some stuff moved around here. Okay. That should be okay. So I could probably do this. Does it still? Okay. Just want to make sure our stuff's still actually going here. Yeah, that's a little weird. Like, turn this back on the chair. Almost, actually. Do I have? One second, guys. You know what? We'll just go with all that. Slide up, first pose, and then we'll be so bad on the back. Biscuit, so. We're gonna go cats in here. Push that then. Okay. Back off. And let's grab a trailer. Oh, and the nice thing is it's literally right here. Get rid of the extra. Sitting up top right now, so we don't need the mirror. that. Full lock. Am I even gonna make that a full lock? Nope. I guess it's one bonus to have an Optimus and not my other heater builds or the frickin' dress builds. If I can't do that full lock with a stock life truck, I know my stretched one wouldn't. Okay, check that again. And away we go. 717 miles for our first one. Like I say, we may even do a second, little bit shorter long haul for the day. But we will see how long it takes for us to do this one first. But it's a nice thing. We didn't have to drive frickin' stupid far to get the trailer or get on the highway, so. Oh, you really? Right off the bat? Oh, it gave us a green. Nice. Alright. I'm not too worried then. Maybe we'll be looking up a bit for today's run. $68. Come on, good. That's honest to move. We get to speed over to our actual speed here. Cruise, and away we go. Oh. Okay, that's a stutter on my end. Damn. I should have thrown from that low one before we started. Oh well. I'll deal with it. Consequences of my own actions. Even sometimes my family wants to look at me and be like, you're a dumbass. It's like, well, yeah, I know. That's why I said I'm dealing with the consequences of my own actions. My own stupidity not to put sunscreen on. It's like, I know it's my fault. Although I'd rather take a comment about the frickin' not using sunscreen than getting jabs at my weight, so. Well, it wasn't very nice. Yeah, I'll be completely honest. I've actually been back for about 2 days now. But I had nothing in me yesterday for stream. And I ended up leaving camping early. So, I just kind of wanted to be alone, not deal with anyone for a day or two. Get myself, you know, back to where I was. Bitch. Yeah, we're back. And a long holiday Tuesday. I get to sit here, relax, enjoy some scenery. Enjoy some scenery and enjoy a drive. Because God knows I could freaking use it right now. Stop for a second. I have always liked these states, especially like Oregon, forest scenery. It's freaking beautiful in here. Okay. To our low. That on. Turn it down a stage or two. Oh, we got another one? Okay. Red or green? Green. Oh, wow. Okay. Not complaining. Slow traffic. Slow roll. Yeah, it's dead. Per second. Oh. Didn't you? Are we at RPM wise? Okay. I know I can literally just look at my screen, but I've got both a mix of the actual screen, so the in-truck dash, and then I also have sim dashboard running on a tablet under my monitor, so for when we're driving and we're doing stuff like this, right, sitting up top, I can actually still see my speed, my RPMs, I can still see my gauges, right? So if you're ever curious as to how I managed to sit up here and can still actually drive, other than running on sound of the truck, it's my sim dashboard. But when we're sitting inside, I don't usually worry too much about it. Right, down. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Okay. You wanna pass me? You wanna do it already so I can move back over? It'll be nice. I'll actually turn my signal light on and I'll wait for you. So if you could hurry up, that'd be lovely. Be great. No, I'm sneaking in here. I have my signal light on long enough. We're already down almost 200 miles. Damn! I've been too busy paying attention to where we're going. I haven't even been looking at the distance or how far we've gone. Okay, third time's charm? Oh, of course. How'd I guess? First, and get right on through. Well, thank you for letting me in. Over. Is there seriously another one? Or is that for that side? I think that's that side. I think we're okay. Yeah, oh, that side. Okay. Gonna have to get over, aren't we? Or both lanes go? Oh no, okay. All road to goes. In the right lane is, of course. I'm coming in. I also need to get a decal made. Or something. Do it for the IRL truck too. It's like, do you see these bitches blinking? I'm not asking. I'm moving. Return. We actually have 65. Perfect. And we can reset our cruise. And we should be able to just go and not have to worry about anyone. Hopefully. I mean, granted, yes, I usually sit. Oh, okay, there's for them a 70? Never mind. We're golden. We're good. They can just go around me. I'm doing my speed limit. It's just like open convoys. I am not in a rush. If the job ends up late, that's fine by me. Although, the only time I usually pull late anymore is a frickin' really short haul. Like under 100 miles, around 100 miles kind of deal. Yeah, I've had some of them, and they want it so quick, and you barely get out, or you just will get to the city, and it's like, our customer expects delivery very soon. Make sure you deliver it on time. It's like, guys, I'm right frickin' here. Like, just hold out for 5 more actual, like, real life minutes. Not even. Oh, what in the crap? Where are we? Okay. I'm just gonna move over. Get I saw the body roll at 40. I don't want to see what it'd be like at 65. Oh, disadvantage to the inside lane. Need to go slightly wide, so make sure my trailer doesn't swing out of the lane and hit the rail. I think don't quite gotta worry about it with this one. I think we're good. Okay. 6, please. you. Oh, there's a viewpoint out here. Okay. Real good. Real good. Blew me some trucks, right? 2 lanes only. Meanwhile, me and this other guy are taking up the whole fucking road almost. Boop, 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 boop. Back over. Back over. Yeah, great. That was the only one. Okay. Jump ourselves back in. Grab this. Not follow the lane. Nice. Sitting here, I'm like, oh crap. I should probably check to see how much fuel we have, see if we'll actually make it. Oh yeah, we'll be good. And in this crappy weather. Yeah, it's not very common at 5 o'clock in the afternoon you can actually see the blue lights on the truck. Ooh, frickin'. Oh yeah. Oh, you know, we're still in Oregon. Okay. It made definitely a decent chunk of the trip, though. Not going too far. Just went down to St. Joseph. Yeah, okay, so we're going through Wyoming again, just like we usually do. And, oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Favorite harpy dragon went live. Good to know. Good to know. Lights back off here. A little bit at least. Yeah. Idaho border. 70. I could do it. I can actually do faster than that, but I won't. Just stick with our 65. Might take us a little bit longer, but at least we should make it, hopefully, without rolling over today. Hopefully. Well, last time I said that, I jinxed myself when I rolled, so we'll see. Cut off for a second. I see them. Oh, I see them going slower. Come on, guys. Ooh. Oh. If that doesn't tell me frickin' I have a sip of coffee. No, it does. There's a helicopter. I hear it. Can't see it, but I hear it. Just gonna move. Make sure there was actually no one coming up the lane. Well, it's bonus to having 1,200 miles left. I'm not worried about getting off anytime soon. So we'll just keep on a trucking. Oh, now you're gonna speed up and try and get around me, are ya? Sorry, but it's not gonna work. I'm going too quick, and the truck slowed down. So let's limit 65. I don't gotta work as hard, and I can literally just fly right up the hills. So that's also why I always give myself high horsepower motor. I hate fighting with hills. Especially depending on the truck. Some trucks just do not like hills at all. And like I can't even really compare it, like I can somewhat compare it to my IRL, like my pickup, because my pickup is, like I've said before, it's my mini semi. Frickin' open frame, fender cover, fenders all over the wheels, fifth wheel. I've got frickin' semi mud flaps and mud flap hangers. Like, for being a 1-ton dually, it looks like a mini semi. Especially when I put the stacks back on it. But, yeah, even trying to, like, because it's my pickup is a 4-speed. So it'd be effectively like having, like, just a low range of gears in this thing. Right, so, like first to four, like 1 to 4. I can't split a gear. Um, yeah, yeah, like for little stuff and like towing and stuff, it works great because, well, it's an old farm truck, right? It's a grain truck, so it has the big giant grain box on it. So its first gear is geared like stupid low, like to the point. I think I've probably even said this. Oh crap! I think I've even said this before on stream one time. Um, said, but I was sitting there at the. As bad as and horrible as this sounds, I was sitting at the mall the one day with a group of friends. Of course, this is after, malls closed, everything else, and we usually like to go sit there or like the UFA or something and hang out, shoot the shit, right? But we all go and we park the trucks and everything, right? So you see us and it's literally just a line of freaking trucks. Or like for at the mall, we'll do like 2 lines of like 1 row parking spots, and then like the next row over, we'll have another row of trucks basically, and we're all pointing each other. It looks pretty cool. And you can definitely tell there's a good chunk of us. But yeah, I was sitting there the one day, and I actually looked at people, and I had a $5 bill in my pocket, and I was like, I will pay you $5 if you can stall it without deliberately stalling it. Because just like any standard, you can deliberately stall it. You just hold your foot on the brake and you let off the clutch. As long as it doesn't move, it'll just stall. But with my truck, I was like, if you actually put it in gear, like in first gear, and you stall it trying to move, I will pay you $5 because it is a hard truck to stall, especially in first. Like second, it happens. I've done it, and I usually start in second in that truck. But when it comes to first, like that's more of when you're hooked up to something and you need to move, but you don't have the low end torque in second gear to start moving. So basically, we use the first gear as a low gear, kind of like the low in the semi. Sorry, little guy. Sensitive wheel. Turn those back on. But yeah, it'll be nice once I actually get to swap it out. I want to swap it for either a 5 or a 6-speed. I'm thinking maybe a 6-speed, just to get that little bit of extra gear range. But I basically want to pull out the 4-speed, throw a 6-speed in, or a 5-speed, have my first gear geared around the same as what the 4-speed is, so I still have that low gear if I need it. But I do also have a 5th or a 6th gear, so I'm not making the truck scream going down the highway in 4th, right? Well, I actually don't know what it's at for RPM on the highway. I didn't have a tack in it at the time, and of course now that I actually have a tack in and wired in and installed, I haven't been able to actually take the truck out, so I don't know. But once I can get it back out and back on the road, I freaking do plan on seeing what it's at. Because the truck doesn't mind sitting at around 90 on the highway. Ooh, crap, let's not miss our turn here. Yeah. Alright, come on. probably should throw, come on, there we go, a little bit of context in. I do live in Canada, so we do not use miles an hour, we use kilometers an hour. So if I say like 90 or 100, I'm talking kilometers an hour, not miles. There's no way my 50-year-old grain truck would do 100 miles an hour. No, it would not happen. And it wouldn't be for lack of trying or lack of pushing it. It's just, I don't think the gear ratio would actually let it do it. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the gear ratio of the trans is, but I know my rear diff, I had to put a whole new rear axle, housing everything in at one point. It was a 410 and back axle, but now I do believe, if I remember right, it should be a 373. So I got a tiny bit more top speed out of the rear end of the truck, but I am also still somewhat limited by my transmission, its gear ratio. But I do plan on swapping it to a diesel eventually, so when I put the diesel in, I'll probably just get a trans to hook up to the diesel, and then we'll just go from there. I could do what I've seen other guys do. I've seen guys put frickin' like 10 speeds in a frickin', like an Eaton Fuller 10 speed in a frickin' like 3/4 ton or 1 ton pickup. I've seen actually a good chunk of a few of the Dodge guys do it, because it pretty much bolts right up with an adapter. I don't even know if it needs an adapter or not, but it pretty much bolts right up to the frickin' straight six Cummins. So I've seen a couple Dodges with a 10 speed. I could probably get away with it as long as I have the right adapter plate. As soon as I say I want a diesel swap it, people are like, you should come and swap it. And I'm like, no. I am not putting a Cummins in this thing. And just so I can be like absolutely everyone else that has a Cummins powered Ford, I'm good. Mine's getting a cat. And whether it's a 3126 or 3176, I don't know yet. I'm still debating. But it's gonna be a cat. And I'm gonna aim for more of a mechanical motor than an electric motor, just for the fact of less wiring, but also, you know, more mechanical. Like, the truck is basically pretty much all mechanical, right? Like, there's, I think, like, one wiring harness, maybe two going through it, and that's for basically running the lights and the speakers, my stereo. That's about it. Other than that, that thing really does not have any electrical in it. Oh, shit. Phone bitch. I guess that's the bonus when you get rambling and get talking. You don't realize how far you've driven. Alright, reset, put up to 70. I know I was probably gonna just stay at 65 briefly, but you know what? Screw it, we can go a little bit faster. And we got a straight line, so. What's going on here? Okay. Take her, take her. Not really, but not paying attention. Okay, where are we going down to? No. Alright, well, never mind then. I'll just. Okay, I guess we're not just gonna stay at sea. Can you just here, please? Thank you. Good. You gonna flip me over? You? Or do I need? Oh, you freaking. Ah. Fine. Okay, yeah. Sneak on in behind again. I see it on the map. Or is that just... Check map. Okay, looks like it's just the other... Oh, okay. First one's just the other side. The one we're coming up to after is going to be for us. Yep. How would I guess? Oh, crap, dude. Jesus. Like, I know we gotta slow down, turn in and everything, but like, damn. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Roads over. Nice. Definitely making some decent time today. Well, in fact, I didn't have to actually wait and get stuff fired up. Actually, a pretty decent help. It's kind of nice. For the most part, everything's kind of fired up, worked together for a few minutes, and I mean, we had a little bit of a lag and everything at the start, but you're gonna stay over there, aren't you? Okay. Think I moved. It's down. Good, good. Over. Do a little cruise resume there. And now it's gone. I know it's notification part. Go. Quick little look at the map here and straighten out. Alright, how far are we? Just about getting halfway. So how far is this guy? 36. Yeah, it worked. Stop there once we get there. Trying to line up that frickin' 840 something, was it? 46? Yeah. But the way it worked, oh, there we go. Isn't that too much? Yeah. We'll stop there real quick. This would be pretty much our halfway point. Ish, kind of. Somewhat. I don't know what the actual halfway point would have been. It would have been probably in around here though. So we'll stop there. We'll do a quick break time. Let everyone actually get up and do what they gotta do. But chill, and we're gonna 36 miles. So, and yeah, I'll explain, you know, the break time and that stuff when we get there. Because just in case someone new pops in, I don't want them to be just left in the dark, right? Like anyone here that knows me and knows what we do, and you probably expected. We are actually probably a little early for a break time-wise, but like I said, it is a shorter trip today, so some of the stuff will be a little bit earlier. Oh, we're still on? Okay, never mind. So, come on, back over. I knew it wouldn't be long. Next exit. That's okay. Come on. Go. Oh. What are you doing there? My phone decided it wanted to be a little fucky for a second. You're coming this way, aren't you? This man's not being able to see. Oh, okay, we're good. Quick little recenter. And up. Ooh, Texas gate. Check engines this way. I'm not sure if it's the actual truck engine, but I'll freaking take it. Well, over here, we might as well grab fuel. Because, well, yeah, we're here. I mean, we don't need fuel, but might as well. Sit down. Let that fill. I'm so happy I have the button that just stays and does it on its own. I don't have to sit here and hold it. How much we... Okay, 550 is not horrible. I've definitely had worse. And where can we... A little... Can I sneak right through there? Yeah. If that works. for me. We will sit here for a bit. Duck down. Okay. And yeah, like I was saying before we got here, we're gonna do a quick little break time here. So it's a little bit more, I find, for those of us, especially like me. I know I like to personally sit in my computer and watch streams as opposed to my phone. I actually get more control and stuff and have more options. So I do a break time so anyone that does like sitting at their computer has a chance to, get up, go to the bathroom, grab something to eat, some grab something to drink if you need. Um, or if you're a smoker like I am, gives you a chance to go for a smoke or a toke or both. So yeah, that's basically the gist of our break time. It's just giving everyone a chance to actually, get up, do all the stuff they need to do before we sit back down and finish our trip. So with that being said, I will switch our scene over, and I will see everyone, we'll say about 10-ish minutes, maybe 5 to 10 kind of deal. I'm hoping to stay on this little bit of a early streak today, so yeah, I'll see everyone about 5:10. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Let's go cool off for a minute and have a smoke. Hope everyone had a good, decent break. I am actually a little bit early. Nice. Okay. So yeah, a little bit closer to the 5-minute mark as opposed to the 10-minute mark. But it's a nice thing about smokes again and freaking not having to roll them. But also just basically have a toke already packed and ready. And it's like, okay, quick toke, quick half smoke, and away we go again. So, jump on back in here, because I haven't actually paused or anything. Time has been going the whole time. A little bit later, but that's not a big deal. I'll be there just under 15 hours. And we have 61 hours left to finish. So yeah, I think we're long since good. But that's the bonus of running. No fatigue simulation. Tired, we don't actually have to stop. And then, well, I mean, traffic offenses doesn't really do anything. I just turn those off anyway. I just don't want to deal with them. Okay. Here. Coming. Shut that off for a minute. There is. I think that's probably the car entrance, but you know what? Screw it. It's an exit and it works. Nice thing, it puts us right back in line. Texas gate. Hello. Come on, there we go. Taking tunnel because always. It's just like you take a car that you know sounds real good and you just freaking go down shift and let drop or let bring itself back down and just hear it. Like I know mine, the pickup freaking when they be in a freaking big block, it's got some sound like oh. Like, to the point, like, that thing has 2 mufflers on it, one on each side, and you couldn't hear my straight piped Chevy sitting beside it idling. Like, if you started them both and let them both out, you would think you would hear the straight pipe, right? No. No. That big block's like, you hear nothing but me. Or even like my dad's freaking diesel. Like I know it's still stock and has the muffler in it, so it's not horribly loud. But like you can still usually like just hear the diesel sound, right? No, do you put it next to my Ford and you start the Ford? You ain't hearing nothing. You literally forget the other vehicle's running because you can't hear them running. And that's the worst part. It's like I technically have, or I did at least until I pulled the stacks off to switch out a couple pieces of pipe underneath. Um, but the full system technically, like the headers are there, all exhaust pipes there. Like it is a bit mangled underneath because I'm pretty sure whoever had it on the farm and owned it before me just took the Y pipe and cut the middle section out of it, so making it a dual. But other than that, like full system welded closed, like and a couple holes in the bottom of the stacks that I drilled just for getting water out and stuff, right? So like if we got rain or anything, my stacks have a drain. I'm not gonna get a whole crap load of water in and up to the motor. But yeah, like, and right now it's even worse because it literally comes off the muffler and then comes out to, like, it's got a little straight piece in there, then it comes out to a 90 straight to the sides, and it's, yeah. Or, no, I don't even have the little straight chunks in there right now. They need to get put in. Right now it's just, I basically got 90s right off the mufflers. That's what it is. So, yeah, right now it's a little bit worse. Like, it's loud. Once I put the stacks on, it won't be so bad, because they'll redirect the sound, make it a little quieter, depending on where you're standing. But, yeah, I think the only things I have left to do to put that thing back on the road is put the stacks on, fix the floor, both sides, because the floor is pretty much gone. But 50-year-old truck, I expect it, especially for a farm truck. And then I think the only other thing, since I lost the horn button out of the wheel, is I have to set up a new horn button. But that's about it. Because I'm pretty sure the horn actually still works on that thing. And I mean, if it doesn't, it's not horribly hard to just go get a new horn. Like, I can just go down to freaking Canadian Tire and buy a horn. It's kind of nice. They literally have them just, like, packaged in the automotive section. Yeah, it'd basically be grab a horn if needed. Basically, I need to test the one I have, see if the horn itself actually works. And if it does, take it and just wire it to its own new button. Shouldn't take much. Because, I mean, like, I have a button. I have an extra button. I have wiring. It's literally just a matter of seeing if the horn that's actually in the truck works. And if it does, well, that just makes everything a lot easier. And then at that point, I do believe it will actually pass shop inspection. I just get Buddy to come up and sign the inspection. uh, but yeah, once the floor is fixed, the horn's in, put the stacks on, because technically, even right now, with the way it is, the exhaust, it technically would be considered legal. At least legal enough to get me to the shop to put stacks on. Okay. Well, why are we doing 45? Come on. Well, there's also another reason I like having high horsepower motor in the big rig. If I actually need to pass someone, I can pass someone. And how far? Oh, 644. Okay. Definitely making some distance. But higher speed limit helps with that. Yeah, that's where I want to be. Yeah, oh, I love the freaking button box. I really do. Sometimes the cruise knob is a pain because it likes to do increments as it goes up. So your first click up will be like 5 miles an hour up. Your second click will be like 10. Third one will be like 15. But of course, when you drop back down, it drops it down by like 10, I think, at first. So you kind of have to go back and forth a little bit. So that's usually why you see when I go to resume the cruise and change it sometimes, like change the speed of it, you'll hear the retarder from the transmission in there because it's trying to slow down to what the cruise is set at, but I'm trying to somewhat set it higher. So it kind of has a little moment of, oh crap, okay, what do we do? Going down or are we going up? And then eventually you find the speed you're actually looking for. Right, like I was trying to go back to 65, like we're at now, from 70. And of course, you go down from 70 by one click and it went down to 60. And it's like, well, crap. Okay, so you go back up and it pretty much jump back to 70, go one more, jump to 75, go back down, I think one, and it went to like 70 and back another one for like 65. It was, yeah. But I have to say, out of the entire box, that is probably like my only complaint. Because, I mean, yeah, the faceplate not sticking the greatest, well, that's nothing that they can do about it. I mean, like, if they wanted, they could throw extra magnets in, but what would be the point? They also don't even make this box anymore. So, like, I'm not horribly worried. Like, you can still get faceplates and stuff, but you can get I think it's an STL file, and actually, like, if you have a 3D printer, you can 3D print your own, like, the case kind of thing. But yeah, they stopped making the Patriot box. Now it's just the XL, which I do want to upgrade to at some point when I can. But I know that that's not gonna happen really anytime soon. Although if I do get to do that before I even do a CB, I am gonna get one with the CB. Be smart this time. Cause yeah, I didn't get a CB to go with this one, because, well, save on cost. Even with this being the little cheap one, it was still pretty much the price of the big one. But just shipping and exchange rates and but yeah, I've definitely gone looking and I have a bit of a cart and it's like yeah, no. Not yet. Soon. Hopefully, maybe we'll get there. But yeah, I want to either upgrade to an XL box or I might even look at the crap, over busy talking, not looking. Like I was saying, now that I'm looking, I want to upgrade to either an XL box or even look at a Patriot Dash and have a whole little freaking like two-sided freaking dashboard, which I think would be pretty cool considering my setup is effectively built around a racing stand. Like, that's the main component of my setup is a racing stand. And the worst part is, it's not even an actual, like, bought one, so I can't just go on and get parts for it. This one is, like, a homemade one. So, like, I didn't build it. I found it on, someone posted on a rant and rave for our city. Because we do a thing, I think every year called Kick It to the Curb. It's basically any stuff you don't want that's still good, whatever else, you can just basically throw it out on your curb, be like, hey, kick it to the curb. If you want it, come get it. Free, take it. We don't care. So, yeah, one dude did that, and it was literally a whole freaking, the whole sand, plus a wheel, pedal, and shifter set. It's a Logitech G25, I think, if I remember right. And, like, it had to download discs, everything for the wheel is like, oh, sweet. And I mean, like, keep that, like, this is all for free. Dude literally just put it out on the freaking curb, and it's like, come get it. Free, take it. And, like, there's an actual, like, seat, like a car seat, that I assume bolted to it, because there was actually bars on the base of it for a seat before I took them off. Because, yeah, I basically just took, like, my computer chair, took the base of it off, and slid it underneath and up through the gap, and then put the seat back on. That way my seat's, like, in the rig, pretty much where I would actually be if I had a bolted seat. But it gives me the option and opportunity for, you know, sitting different heights. I can move it side to side, so like my shifter, if I put it at a point and it gets too far over, like too close to me, and it makes it a pain to actually like you know those moments you see a VTuber model and the arm kind of just wigs out and inverts for a minute. It's kind of one of those, right? Like if I end up doing that driving to put it in gear, it's like, okay, well, let's move the seat a little bit, move the shifter a little bit, right? Get stuff figured out, get stuff situated. But yeah, no, it's literally a whole freaking racing stand built for racing sims. And I've even got like the like headboard kind of thing, you know, where you mount your monitor. I've got my monitor in the middle, I've got my button box on the right side. I've got the left side open, but I was planning on putting another monitor in, but going, I think, vertical with that one. and use that one for like Twitch and stuff, right? So that way I have like my actual chat and everything up instead of using the stream chat and OBS or like my phone. And I even got another mounting kit sitting in a cart on Amazon, just waiting to be ordered. That way I can actually mount it to it, because, well, like I said, with it not being an actual store-bought, like, cockpit setup, I can't just go get a little mount that'll just clip onto it, right? I had to figure, like, a little bit of custom stuff out. So, like, my main monitor that, like, I have my game on, and I'm driving, is mounted with the actual, like, it's got, like, a hanging mount kind of thing, but it's a Visa pattern on the back of it. And then I basically just took the Visa plate from a mount that I'm using for my tablet. Like, it would slide onto the tablet one, but I took it off and it said screw it, and I actually used it as a backing plate for the monitor. So you basically screw it from the back to the, or from the front to the back, right? Because you don't want screws going into the back of your monitor. But yeah, you go through the monitor mount over a bar into the Visa plate, and then, do it around bars, because the person that built it decided to do a little 2-bar arm setup. So it's not even just a 1-bar that I could use, and they're not 2 bars, they're actual, like, square bars. So finding ways to mount stuff has been a little tricky. Like, there is no round piece of metal on this frickin' thing at all. It's all square tubing. And being that a lot of mounts, especially like monitor mounts and back over tablet mounts, because like the mount I'm using for my tablet isn't even actually a tablet mount, and I kind of had to somewhat mutilate my tablet case to get it to work. I mean, it works, but right, like it's not actually meant for it. So, and yeah, like I said, with a lot of the mounts being made for like round tube bars, it's kind of a pain because you don't get the best bites on a square tube with a round tube bar mount. Like, if I could actually find a square tube mount that's the right size, I wouldn't have a problem with it, because I knew it would actually be solid, right? Like, it's actually got all of its points of contact there. Okay. Reset the cruise, so I don't have to worry about that for a minute. And then, yeah, I even went and checked the price for another monitor. Basically the same monitor I already have. So all I have to do is just reorder the same mount I bought at one point. Yeah, I was gonna throw it on, but throw it on sideways for a vertical monitor, which technically would move me to a triple monitor setup, but yeah, like, I technically have a double monitor, but the second one isn't a monitor, it's a TV. And yeah, I've got frickin', it's basically like the racing wheel stand, and then I put my desk kind of on top of it, in front of it. So I'm in front of the bars that are holding up the headboard that my monitor and everything's on. And it's basically, it's kind of like if you had your wheel bolted, like, just mounted to hold on for a second. Could have been bad. I think I looked when I did. I don't know. I lost my fucking trains. Oh well. Okay, what do we got going on? 400 left, okay. Somewhat trying to top back. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna stand. I could actually manage to get to the other monitor. I would finally be at a triple setup, and I could actually have everything up at once, but I did also want to get like a wall mount for the TV, so like put the TV up a bit, kind of thing. Because, like I said, it's just sitting on the desk, and it sits behind the bars. Because my desk has a second level to it. Like usually where you would put your monitor, I just pushed it back, and yeah, I rest my TV on it. And I mean, it's holding somehow still, only off of 2 legs instead of 4. But hey, it's holding. I do have hooks underneath. If it does want to fall, they should catch it. So, but I mean, the only thing on there is the TV, which is not very big. Like, my monitor is almost the size of my TV. My monitor's 24. I think my TV is like maybe a 32, if that. So, yeah, it's not like a big TV by any means. Like, it's nowhere near as big as like my TV that, you know, it's not on my setup, like just my normal TV. Like that one, I would not want to even think of putting on the desk unless I was putting on the main part of the desk. And even then, I don't know if it would hold. Yeah, that thing is a little bit heavier. But, never know. Maybe one day I'll upgrade from the Patriot box up to like a dash. I'll switch out the TV for another monitor, put it up on the right side where the button box was. I could probably actually, that would probably wouldn't be too bad, because then I could bring my headboard back down. Because I have it lifted almost as high as it'll go, so I can actually see my TV behind it. Because that's what my OBS is on. Hence one of the reasons I want to get another monitor. That way I can still have my Twitch up and going. Holy crap, we got a green. Oh, nice. But yeah, I want to have my Twitch up and going there, have my main monitor for the game, and then use the third one for like, OBS and stuff. Like, I could probably get away with running Twitch and Naruto on one monitor, OBS on one, and then just have my game on the other. So that way, like when it comes to ending stream, I don't have to sit here and, you know, take this and go to the menu and then shift tab out so I can actually do stuff, right, and then go into Twitch and set the rate up. I'd actually be able to just, you know, basically shift tab, move my mouse over, and be like, hey, raid, or, you know, like, put markers, you know, stream markers, stuff like that. We'll get there. And then I guess also a physical frickin' Stream Deck, so I don't have to keep switching my phone. And face, an actual like face cam, webcam. Looking at the Elgato ones, and I mean, I know I don't need freaking top of the line equipment, everything else, but it's one of those things that's. I think it'd be kind of like future proofing your computer, right? Like if you start out, like my gear isn't horrible by any means. Like don't get me wrong, I could use a couple upgrades, especially in the computer. Like it still runs fine. It actually still does really good for what it is, but yeah, throw a couple little upgrades in that. Like I know RAM is one I really want to upgrade, and I probably should upgrade soon. That way we don't have too much of the lag and stuff. It'll actually be able to do multiple things a little bit easier. Cause I'm pretty sure my CPU isn't actually that horrible. Although it maybe might need a repaste. I don't know. I've only ever opened up my tower once, and that was to clean it out. Blow it out. Blow all the dust and everything out. And surprisingly, it wasn't that bad. Which I'm very surprised of, because it almost, like, I don't have it sitting, like, on the floor. I've got it sitting on a wood board. Because, well, my floor is carpet, so... yeah, so, like, it's not always the best thing when it comes to, like, dust and stuff, and, like, holding stuff. But I was surprised. So I think it's more just because of how, like, secluded my tower is almost. Like, it sits under my desk, over to the side, like, it's got its own little space. Like, I try to make sure the cats don't get in there, so they don't screw with any cords. Because I know they've gone in before, and trying to get out or something, have actually unplugged my wheel. I almost thought I had a moment of freaking what happened with my T300, and I was like, oh no. And then I look and it's like, no, it's just unplugged. Okay, good, good. So I plug it back in, let it do its calibration. And yeah, keep going. Other than that, it's just basically like little things or things for the rest of the setup. Like, the computer isn't doing too bad. Maybe one of these days I'll look at maybe a new keyboard and mouse. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of like my keyboard. But at the same point, I could just imagine how annoying it would be if everyone could actually hear me every click. Like, it is definitely a mechanical keyboard. I bought it for the sound. And, like, I like it. I love it. But I imagine it might be annoying for some people. So, I mean, if we're doing, like, keyboard heavy stuff, I could probably just swap it out for one of my spares. Because I do have spare keyboards that are, you know, normal keyboards that come with computers and stuff. Like, hooded keyboards, you know, the ones that aren't always the best. I got a couple of those. I do have one other one that is quieter, but Dad's using it till he gets a new one. And if he just ends up using that one, it don't bother me at all. But I've looked around. There's a couple. I saw a frickin' ad for a Be Quiet one, and I was like, holy crap, like, that's a nice keyboard. All the options it had, everything else, and, like, the silent. Like, silent keyboard, almost. And I went and found it, and I saw the price, and I went, oh, crap. Okay, nope. Like, I imagine it is probably worth it, but I'm not paying $300 for a freaking 330. It was between 3 and 350, and it's like, really nice keyboard. Not spending $300. Nice. And I mean, for that price, I'll just, like, I literally could just go buy a keyboard base, buy keycaps and switches, and I literally could just build my own keyboard for probably half the price. So, if I was gonna get a new keyboard, like a fancy keyboard, that's probably what I would do. I would just build one instead of actually buying one. Because then that way I can actually, you know, I can do what I want with it. Put the keycaps and everything I want, and like do my own design. Or even if I find like a nice, like I've seen some of like the Miku keyboards, and they're pretty nice actually. Like damn. And then of course you got all the other parts like graphics cards, stuff like that, and it's like those are really nice. But I bet you that graphics card is stupid fucking expensive. I don't know. I'm personally just not a fan of spending a computer build on a graphics card. Because unfortunately, that's kind of the point we're getting to. Like, you literally can build the entire rest of the computer for less than the price of a graphics card, depending on what graphics card you go with. Like, especially if you go with, like, a new one. Easily, like... Especially when graphics card prices were bad. Like, oh... Like, you definitely, like, you could build an entire computer minus the graphics card, and it would cost half the graphics card. Nope. Oops. Nope. Not anymore. Of course. The other worst part is, like, you almost can't even go pre-built either, because they're just as bad. Like, mine was a pre-build. I bought it like that. I spent a good chunk of frickin' money on it. to the point. I have one buddy of mine. He's got a computer that makes mine look like crap. Almost makes mine look like a potato. And he spent half the price I did. So, and then like another example is my dad's computer. When we went and got him his PC. I mean, his is a pre-built too, yes, but for what he spent on his tower and his monitor, right? Because they come with a mouse and keyboard. Was what he spent. He spent less than I did on my tower, and got his tower and monitor, and his computer is better than mine by like a good fair bit. Like better graphics card, better like. I think I have more space, like storage space, but that's about it. I'm pretty sure he's got higher CPU. I know he has a higher graphics card. Um, I'm pretty sure he's got me beat on RAM, if not the same. So, and like his is basically, I guess they would consider it like the tier, like, or I guess the more current version of mine, because I got mine a little bit before, or like a bit before he got his. So his basically would have took the spot of like where mine was when they stopped making mine like with that combination. And yeah, I got mine on sale, and he still spent less on his tower and monitor than I did on my tower alone. Because originally when I got the computer, I didn't actually grab a monitor to go with it, because my plan was I was just going to hook it up to my TV at the time, because that's what I was using. I had a little, like, HP, like, almost like office desktop that I was playing ATS on before. Like, before I got mine, would be considered a gaming tower. And yeah, I literally just hooked an HDMI right to my TV, swapped some resolution settings, and it worked perfectly fine, like the laptop did. But of course, I went and I got my tower, and I plug it in, right, HDMI, everything. Like, use a monitor first to get it set up, kind of deal. And then I went to hook it up to the TV, and nothing. So it's like, are you serious? And of course, because I was using something else as a monitor, that I couldn't keep using as a monitor, we had to be like, okay. So, went down, picked up a monitor, which is currently the main monitor I'm still using. Never had a problem with it. Even some nights I leave it frickin' on, wallpaper open, like, nothing. But I mean, it's not an OLED monitor or anything, right? So I'm not too worried about burn-in. And yeah, even for as great as OLED is, you still have to deal with burn-in and stuff like that. And sometimes they can just be finicky. Like, I have definitely seen people have problems with them. Even, like, I was sitting on stream once. I was sitting in, crap, whose stream was it? Was that, it was Zen's stream, Zentrea, her stream. I was sitting there, and they got talking about it. And her monitor started acting up, and she's sitting here like, man, I fucking hate these things. If I could buy a different one, I would. And I'm like, you know what? I freaking get it. You have stuff that's supposed to be great, and then it starts just going. It's like, okay, really? If this is the case, I would have just stuck with what I had. Yeah, no. You hear the problems with some of them, and it's like, I'll stick with a normal monitor. I don't mind if I only record in like 1080 or 1440. Like, I am not horribly worried about going like full 4K or anything like that. Because if my truck on my OBS looks like the truck on stream, there's definitely a graphics difference compared to my actual monitor. But I also expect that when I go from a monitor to a TV, right? It's one of the reasons I want to get another actual monitor for my Twitch. So I have an actual monitor, I can actually see what it's like with monitor, like, I don't have to worry about the difference to a TV. Yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. You know, like I said, get talking, jabbering, jabbering, and freaking takes no time at all. Less than 10 miles up. Okay. So yeah, I guess I will go for another run today. I wasn't expecting it to actually be that short. Like, we're only a couple hours in. Although, before we do our next run, I am probably going to switch trucks real quick. We'll also do another, we'll let people go for a break. We'll switch trucks. Great, it's like, there's no point in making everyone sit here while I switch trucks and then go finish my smoke really quick. So, yeah, we'll just do red light. We'll just do a little break time when I swap, and then we'll, yeah, swap truck, and then I'm gonna have to fast travel back here. Unless we want to just completely pick a different spot to start. But I was thinking just back here, pick another run, and go, right? Because, like, we're already here, so why not? There we go. And then there became like, what the hell? I can have a standard, I swear. We wanna go this way. It's definitely nice having the smaller map, like it opens up the screen a bit, so it's not as bad. It's not as cluttered. Everyone can actually see, you know, driving. But sometimes when you end up with tight little areas, it can be a little bit of a pain. And like, not even a pain, just to, like, get through the area. It's just more of like trying to see which road you actually need to be on. They're like right on the end here. Okay. That off. That off. And that was too soon, wasn't it? Okay. We can't. Yes, it was. Okay. I guess we can shut those off. We don't really need those. And 4 attached there. And a little bit more. Go. And now we look in the mirror. Okay. 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 We actually back bump. Yeah. And the wheels are still turning. Oh well. Yeah. Drop the trailer. Yeah, I wonder, what if I do this? No, it still doesn't want to track. Okay. Alright then. Stream deck back up. Alright. And do we? Oh no, our wheels are actually straight. Okay. Thumbs up. It's on. Okay. Alright. And let's switch us over here. Let everyone go for a break. I'm gonna quickly switch trucks. So we'll see everyone soon. Okay. Alright. I have smoke down. Good to go. Let's hop back in here. As you can see, switched over from a hater build to a res build. Although, this time now we actually have stretch to worry about. Anyway, let's see what we got going here. And yeah, I just fast jump back. So much easier. Galley, galley. 18. Actually, man, no, why not? We haven't. Oh, yeah, expired soon. Damn it. Although, we could just go for that one. And, okay, that could not be that could be a decent trip. Want it Monday, 5, Friday? Oh yeah, we can do that. Okay, that works. Alright, I've got air start in this one. I think this one's 800 horse instead of 1,000 like the other one. So, some stuff might be a little more tricky. But overall, I think we'll be okay. Oh, never mind, there's no carp there. I'm used to there being a carp. So we'll just put our suspension back down. Damn, I forgot how good this thing sounded. Oh, that's alright. We'll see how much of a pain the stretch is going to be grabbing the trailer. I know it's going to be probably a little bit of a pain dropping the trailer, but it's not exactly something I'm worried about. It's not like I haven't done it before. Alright, do a little security check here. Okay, it looks like we're probably just up on the left there at the end. I will say that is one nice thing about the external contracts. You don't actually have to come in, stop, and freaking set it up, pick the job. It literally just like, okay, you're taking this one? Cool. Here it is. Drive to it, pick it up, go. Alright. So we're... Yeah, I was right. won't even mark it on. My bad. Well, you can actually see the blue a little bit. Whew. Nice. I almost mixed it up with the International for a minute. I was like, I hope this thing just locks in. The International sometimes does not like to actually freaking hook up properly right off the bat. Okay, we're good. Northern bottom. Let's put our mirror up. Alright, let's build, please. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Got that guy down. A little bit of sound. Okay. No stop. Yeah. No, I definitely don't quite have the get up and go up to 1,000, but oh, of course. Okay, I screwed myself there. That was my bad. I know, I'm gonna be the little that dick that's here. At least the nice thing, cars don't take long. Oh yeah, buddy. That was my bad. I wasn't paying attention. thing actually... That should... Okay, no, wait. I'm just out to lunch. Oh, come on, come on. Green light? No. Usually when they stop before they turn, it's an indicator it's gonna turn. It's a good thing I went wide on that one. Didn't actually know where it was. Okay, no, we're still getting there, Ben. We're still gaining. I knew this one would fight a little bit more than the other one. But that's okay. Like, those things, I even looked at the horsepower number, so it should have clicked what motor was in, but it didn't. Until I started it, and it's like, oh, right. This motor. No, there's definitely one thing I love about some of these mod trucks. Is the amount you can actually do. Like, not just customization wise, but also like if you have other like engine packs, mod packs. Like, I can go into the service shop, and frickin' when it comes to this thing with motors, of course, being a mod truck itself, it has its own. That's not it. It has its own collection of motors, but the way they did the mod, that also lets you, if you have different mod or engine packs, like I have a separate one that I use for most of the 1000 horsepower, like the 1066, the 1088, like it's part of that, like those ones are part of that pack. And yeah, with the way they did the mod, you get the option, you can use engines from that mod pack, you can use engines from this mod pack of like the mod of the truck. It's kinda nice. But there is some that it doesn't quite work, and you only get the option that they give you. Like the Pro Start. Although, I do have to say in the defense of the Pro Star, that 800 horsepower motor that they have for it, yes, it is the highest one it has. It doesn't go any higher, but that freaking truck with that motor, like, it, unless you get literally physically stuck and can't move, it will just go. It doesn't care. It's one reason I freaking love it so much. But it's also just to be it's nice to be able to have a mod truck that's actually an international, right? Like, you see lots of trucks, like mods out there for Peterbilt's, Kenworths, all that, some of like older Max stuff, but you don't really usually. Sorry, little car. Here's another truck. I am not fighting with another truck. Fight with a car? Sure. Won't fight with another truck. But yeah, like I was saying, it is really nice to actually have a mod truck that has some decent customization, and it's an international. I mean, a lot of people shit on international, like they call them 13-liter shit spreaders, and it's like, you know, that depends. Because, I mean, you get some stuff, like when International came out with the Pro Star and it had, like, the Max Force engine. Yes, those ones weren't the greatest, because, well, the Max Force engine was garbage. But you switch that Max Force for a frickin', like, an X15 Cummins or, like, a Cat, and you're frickin' golden. Like, you'd be better off to probably go Cummins, because a lot of them even just come with a Cummins. So you're probably better off to go with that. Go with like the big like X15, the 15-liter Cummins. And the Internationals are actually really nice. Like they're comfy. They're nice. They have a nice ride. It's not horrible. Like you won't kill your back on it. Um, some of the newer LTs, even like they made the clutch lighter too, so you don't have to put as much in on, you know, shifting all that. They made it easier, and that's right. Like, and yeah, you can still get them with the standard. Like, they're not all automatic. So yeah, you get yourself like a Pro Star or an LT with a Cummins and an 18 speed. You're freaking laughing. Like, and just like any vehicle, you take care of it, they'll last, right? So you take care of an International the same way you take care of a Pete. They should technically last the same amount of time, but there will be differences, right? Like I said, like the ride quality. Peterbilt's Kenworths, they ride a bit stiffer, they ride a bit harder than the Internationals. The Internationals are a little more cushy, a little comfier. Take a break. God, the taste are so good. Okay. 1 second. Okay. I gotta quickly see it's up. Yes, something that I didn't catch it because while I was driving. So sorry guys. 1 second. Be right back. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. What happened to my... Oh, never mind. It's just covered. Never mind. Okay. I got them. Sorry about that. Random person showed up asking some stuff. Anyway, let's get going again here. Oh, of course. There we go. Because I left and actually paused it. Remember my gear. Oh, what's going on there? What's going on in that thinking? Fix it. Oh, I got green. Sweet. Okay. Well, by the looks of it, I got Stream Manager on my phone. It is still going. We're still live. But apparently my Twitch on my computer decided to, blank black screen. Huh. Alright. Probably come back if I go and click on it again. Not too worried about it. Don't need to worry about that till probably after... Oh. Okay, the Twitch came back. Oh. Yeah, I'm not horribly worried about that. They're still going to the manager. And I only need the actual computer one for rating out after we're done this trip. Yeah, looking at time and such, I do want to make a run to one store before they close. So, yeah, after this trip, we'll probably call her for the day. But we'll be in a little bit, because, well, we still have 1,500 miles to go. Although at the same point, we've already dropped like 300 miles, so that's not too bad. Or, yeah, around there. Set our cruise. Hard brake, hard brake. Why are we all... Get out of my way, I'm back now. There we go. Well, I must say, that's definitely something I've seen before. Random stuff people can't merge. Oh well. Okay, that's missed my notification. What's going on there? Really gonna make me reload it? Okay. So that's the case. This is the nice thing about pauses. We can just quickly do it right here. We don't even have to stop. thing. Pain in the butt. Okay. And you can just be minimized. I don't need ya. And up and away we go. Almost like nothing happened. Turn those on. I guess at least this week we get to see some of the other scenes. It's not all going back up into Oregon and Washington. We get to see some of the southern parts too. So that should be pretty nice. A little bit of variety to it. Straight up nose. Lights actually, they are. Oh, right. I keep forgetting about the air filter lights. Trying to do that before we hit the curve. Yeah, I just need to switch the air filter lights. Or maybe even switch all the light blue lights over to dark blue. See how that looks. That might look not too bad. I don't know. The light blue kind of just goes with the theme though. Worst comes to worst just means we switch air filters and put an air filter on that doesn't have lights. That's okay. unless there's one that lets me put custom lights in. Then we might be able to get away with it. Yeah, if I can put custom lights in, I could probably just use the same light blue lights they have on the rest of the truck. That's definitely kind of one thing I was going for. Looks a little bit dark at night, but once you get it in the actual light, it's not quite so dark. And at least it's not as... Throw that out. Not as bright as some of my other teal trucks I've made. Like this one's actually got a fairly dark base layer on it. Big old. Whereas some of the other ones are just like a bright teal from all the layers, and it's like a bright teal. It's like, holy crap. Got to the point I was like, okay, no, I need to do something. Work something else out with colors. So I sat there and I played. That's where I came up with what I got and what we're driving with. And like I wasn't even trying to copy another color, I was literally just playing around with colors to see what would look good. Look good in the color palette that I like, right? So that's also why all my the paint job is metallic, so you get that flake in there too. So when you get the light on it, it like glows. Or like if you put the sun on it, like you can just see the metallic flake. Like I effectively have built a show truck that I actually use, is what I have done. Hey, are you gonna slow down or are you gonna keep your speed? Merge back in. Oh, I'm just gonna wait a second. Alright, well that worked out. Enough speed. Okay, that works. That works for me. Estes. I didn't think you were... What are you doing, like 70? No, you're... Well, maybe. 72-ish? 73? It's just enough that he's pretty much staying with me at 75, but he's not quite staying with me at 75. Some days I really wish they would just wait and tell me stuff after. Or a better idea. You know, one of them is a freaking follower of mine. There's also a mod in my chat. Like, just jump in the chat and tell me. Like, I'll actually be able to read it here. Come to my door and it's like, dude, I can't hear you. And of course, I don't want to just start saying random crap because, well, I'm live on stream. And oh well. Okay, what do we got left? Down to 1220. Okay. 1,200 miles to go. How long will it take us to get there? I mean, we're holding pretty decent speed right now. So, I imagine we'll be able to keep that until we at least hit. How much I think it's Arizona? I think it might go down a little bit. I know it definitely goes down in California. Hold off for a second and grab coffee. Just about to be like, well, perfect time for a sip of coffee. But it's like, nope, curve. Oh, and there's skill. Okay, are we? Yep. Okay. Okay. Brakes. Yeah, stop all the way back here. Come on. Tails up here. Oh, this one's 5 miles. Oh, usually they're 3. Okay. Perfect time for a sip of coffee. We're not moving. So I'm doing 4. Okay, so I still have to drop it 3. Okay, drop it down. Drop it down, start grabbing gears. Come on. There we go. Just doing so good for this thing. It's going so well. It's gear, bad, gear, bad. That one wasn't bad. Although I must say it's definitely a lot easier and a bit nicer with the extension and the Eaton handle as opposed to just the short little shifter on its own. I did that the one day I pulled the adapter and extension off with the Eaton shift handle and threw the original ball back on, because of course it's a Thrustmaster shifter, right? So it's the TH8A 7-speed one with ball on it, and so yeah, I screwed the ball back on the one day and I was like, screw it, let's go with a really short shifter. I didn't really feel like throwing the shifter around all day. So I pretty much sat here and it's just bam, bam, bam. Like, shifts were so quick, like the truck couldn't even keep up. I was like, okay, we should probably throw the extension and stuff back on. And it needs to be a gentle curve, gentle curve. Thank God. Resume the cruise. 700 miles to go. I'll drop down just because I know the bus is not going to be going that fast. Right? Absolutely comfy night driving. It's been pretty much most of the trip. up after this. It feels like we're driving in California already. Maybe one day SCS will actually raise the speed limit in California a little bit. Like, they don't even need to raise it by much. Raise it by like 5, maybe 10 miles an hour, and you're set. Just bring it up to par with some of the other states. I mean, like, I can't say much. I usually end up almost speeding through California, but I'm going slow everywhere else, so... Okay. It's a matter of getting back up to speed here. There we go. There we go. Gears to hell. Maybe not. Kind of bad when my foot's on the floor. I still got a little bit of range to go in high gear, and we're only doing 60. Keep move real quick. Good. Good enough for me. I left enough distance for good. We actually hit our 65 here. Probably not, going uphill. Grab a section of gear. It's actually got some torque to it. Oh, get off your brakes. Really? Oh, Mars. I saw him sitting there. Sneaky, sneaky. Let's get some RPMs build up here a little bit. Had a little bit of fun with Jake, right? Let's get back up to speed. Of course, steering wheel. Up a little bit, slower some down, but don't skyrocket our RPM. Slow down nice and easy. everyone else's way. One of these days, for the hell, I think I'm just gonna hit a frickin' runaway ramp. Just, why not? Like, it's great they actually included them. I don't think ATS will ever actually, come on, need them. Yeah, I've never seen the game simulate a frickin' brake failure or anything, so. Like, if it did though, like, definitely good job putting the ramps in, especially for their actual use, but I don't think unless you just say screw one day and hit one, I don't think it'll actually ever need to be used. Yeah, maybe we'll add it into a video of, like the video I want to make, going around and doing like some little secret trails and stuff. Maybe we'll just include it in that one. Because, yeah, I would like to drive around and discover some of the, like, just do a separate, like, little YouTube video kind of thing. Maybe we'll do a stream out of it. Not too sure. Depends on how much I find, I guess. But, yeah, I want to go through and basically, like, discover all the little, like, secret roads that aren't actually on the map, and then other stuff. Like, I know there's a few. Hang on. There we go. But, yeah, like, hidden roads. I know there's a few racetracks around the map, stuff like that. Plus little, like, monuments, so. Yeah. Either do a stream or a video of that one these days. Although, other than I think one of my last YouTube videos just went up. Crap, what was that? I think it was reacting to Pokemon Presents last month, I think is what it was. It was like the first actual like YouTube video I've recorded in frickin' months. And it's like I said, I just started focusing on this and been going with this, so. Oh, we got another tunnel. Yep, 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 yep. Sorry. I have fun with the Jake breaking tunnels. Like I was saying there, I do the same thing in my pickup. And you go and you get a little tunnel and you just rev it up a bit. And of course, perks of my pickup being a standard, right? It won't just shift on its own. So you get it, you go up, get your RPMs up a little bit, and then you just let off the gas, coast back down, and you just let the sound bounce. Especially when it comes to frickin' having stacks on a pickup. crap, yeah, we're gonna be there long before they want it. Sitting here looking at the time, it's like 16 hours till we get there, 900 miles. We'll be there at 9:30 at night. Well, they don't want it till frickin' Monday evening, so we are definitely long since early. That's okay. Yeah, that's although I have to say, we're definitely making some decent time. Like just over an hour and we're already down like 900 miles, almost 1,000 miles. Because we started with, I do believe, like, oh, it might have been a little bit short. I think it was like 1,700 mile trip, something like that. I think it was between 17 and 18. On top of the 1,800 mile trip we already did. Although I must say, I definitely need to get a frickin' fan system worked out or something. Yeah, damn, it's getting hot in here. And like, if I have my computer going and my TV going and like my PS4 going, okay. Absolutely, it would make sense. But, yeah, man, my computer's cranking out some pretty decent heat right now. I mean, when you've been streaming for 3.5 hours, that's kind of what happens. And then, of course, you had the sunburn and everything from camping on top of that, and yeah. Although at least bonus is it's starting to peel and it actually doesn't hurt anymore. But like I said earlier, that was my own fault. I was the one that went out and sat in the sun for 2 days without sunscreen or anything, so this is what I get for it. And that's okay. Like I said, my fault. I'll deal with the consequences. It just means after I got home, I frickin' threw some aloe vera on, and that definitely has helped a bit, so that's at least a bonus. But yeah, now it's just a matter of wait for it all to frickin' peel off and so far. Oh, no, the other side's slowly starting. I was gonna say, so far it's only the one side that's actually peeling, but oh, the other one's starting. Okay. Just pay attention how faster going a little bit here. Let's get back up to speed. Grand Junction. Well, we're in, Colorado? I want to say. Yeah. Of course, just as I reset my cruise, speed limit changes. Never fails. What? We're gonna screw it. Come on. 5. We're gonna reset our cruise. Okay. Come on, little guy. I'm sorry, I was resetting the cruise. Different speed. But I turn that on. Let him get around. Oh, of course you hit the brakes while you're hitting the brake. Oh, okay, no, I see that tower. I'm not even gonna... Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And... Beat. 79-2, eh? Leave signal light on. No one else? Good, good. Oh, can't leave in Colorado. Colorado-Utah border. We'll reset our cruise and cruise. Mic over so I can actually grab my coffee after the curve. Oh, please don't. Come on, guys. Really? Come on. Okay, coffee. Because I guess we're going slower now. should be able. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Staying right here. Sorry, dear Mr. West, my bad. I wonder when that's coming out. That's something we're definitely gonna have to check out when it comes out. Is the frickin' ETS2 when the buses drop. I heard about it. I heard they were gonna drop it, and it's like, okay. I haven't seen anything since though. And then of course ATS is adding frickin' Ford cars, part of one of the as basically like a what did they say, like an expansion pack kind of thing. So that might not be too bad, but at the same point, it's driving cars. Like if I want to do that, I got the drivable AI mod, and that actually gives me more options. And one of them is actually a Ford truck. So. Yeah. Back down. Reset that. Over. Jesus, can't even scratch back anymore without freaking almost going off the road. Oh, that road looked good. Okay, so that's the case. Alright, I'm gonna pop this guy up here. Sit up off the back of the chair for a minute. Okay, well, I guess I'll just do that then. Notifications gone, not needed. I guess it is, you could say, probably one bonus to my model not completely tracking in game. It'd be like super close right now. See that sign? I ain't screwing with that shit. We've frickin' tried that before and it did not end well. Like, I don't think this one would go as easily as frickin' Optimus did, but come on. But that was just Optimus is frickin' stock height truck, whereas this one's actually lower. Don't quite have to worry about my center of gravity being too. I'm just gonna turn that on before. And that way, at least if someone catches me in mid-rate lane going slow, dude, my foot's on the floor, and we're just now gaining RPM. Basically lets people know it's like, hey, I'm not going very fast, go around me. Come on, I got speed. Come on. Like, I'm doing 20 miles under the speed limit. Good speed, good enough for me. Those off, turn the markers on. And yes, I know we could be going faster, but I just would rather not put another truck. Done that more times on stream than I would really have liked to, so. Like I said, we'll just have to take screw up and stuff like that, and we'll just have to start clipping them. Do a little, like, ATS fail series kind of thing. And start doing clips of both freaking crap I do wrong, but also crap, like, the AI does wrong. I know I've talked about before, but I'm gonna add a counter in. Because we actually have a counter in chat right now through Stream Elements. So if you type !illegal, it'll actually pop up with a counter. So if you do, like, say I do something illegal, or one of the AI vehicles does something illegal, you can go !illegal, and then it'll pop up with a counter being like, something illegal has happened X amount of times, right? But I'm thinking of adding another one for accidents. Because I have definitely seen the AI get into some freaking accidents. Like, without me having to do anything, or, like, I've seen AI literally, like, you'll get a car come off an exit, or an off-ramp, or something, and they'll go to merge, and they'll literally just merge right into the side of the person that's on the lane. It's like, oh, okay. And then I also have commands set up for a whole bunch of other stuff. Most of the base stuff through like Stream Elements. So like some of the games and stuff should actually work. I am planning on I'm gonna sit here probably after stream and after I go do this other stuff, take some stuff to the dump and whatever. But go through, actually write out a list or pull up my Stream Elements so I have the list, and then I'll probably make a card or something for under the stream with a list of all the commands and stuff that's doable in chat. Like, I don't have some of the newer ones. Like, I know a couple streamers that have like a Pokemon community game. I don't quite have that one. I'm not even sure where to get that one, actually. That'd be pretty cool, though. Well, I mean, especially with me being a fan of Pokemon and actually having streamed Pokemon stuff before. So I might have to take a look at where to get that one. But yeah, I'll probably put that one in, plus have a list of all the other ones. And then I'll throw in like the new ones I make, so like the illegal and like the accident. Because, well, the nice thing with the illegal and the accident is they are literally the exact same thing, just different name. Like, same type of counter, all that. I'll have to try it and make sure it works. We'll wait for someone to do something illegal, or wait for me to do something illegal again, and I'll quickly pull up my, my Twitch. Well, I might be able to do it on the phone, too. I'll have to definitely take a look at that. Good thing I saw them slow down. Oh, a little Google cart kind of thing. Oh, crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, you're gonna be nice and let me in? Thank you. I mean, I didn't really give you much of a choice, but... Hey, come on. Yeah, no, the 800s definitely do not pull uphill like the 1000s do. But that's to be expected. I mean, like, Blackground, it pulls pretty frickin' good. But yeah, when it comes to going uphill, it don't quite have the oomph of the other one. But that's just a matter of motor swap, which doesn't take much. I know the only reason I really have this motor in here is because I did a motor swap, because I was looking for other motors to try, so I had different sounds on stream, check them all out. Alright, because I usually found like my 1 or 2 motors that I liked, and I just ran with those. I'm like, well, let's sit here because I'm streaming anyway. I'm like, let's sit here and frickin', you know, pick a different motor or something, and, you know, see how much more of a challenge it is. See what it sounds like compared to the other one, right? So, that's how I ended up with an 800 horsepower cat that doesn't sound like the other cat I was using. I don't know. Personally, I think it sounds better. It just needs a little bit of a horsepower bump. Okay, how are we doing for distance? I haven't even looked. Oh, crap, 488. Nice. Nice. Oh, 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 oh. Explore slowing down. Oh, crap, we actually hit 8. Oh. Okay, I didn't think we were actually going that fast. Okay. Like I said, like, if bull is good on flat ground, just not quite as much as the other one uphill. And you can definitely see the teal popping out now that we're in the daylight. It's not quite as dark. Like, it's still, like, dark, depending on where you have the light, but... Oop, 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 oop. There, but... Disadvantage to... trying to get outside views. Like, trying to get rollers, like, rolling pictures or rolling videos, if you're not on, like, a dead straightaway, can absolutely be a pain sometimes. Because you sit here, you think you're going good, and then the road curves, the next thing you know, you're driving off the road, and it's like, oh, crap. Three, two... We're in there. We're almost there. Pretty much 3/4 of the way there. Right? Check real quick. George, Vegas, Grim, Barcelona. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, we're so almost there. It's kind of nice considering we started over here. Alright, almost there. Just about to cross into, like, literally, just about to cross into Arizona. Cut the corner. Oh, crap, this is the same frickin' corner me and my parents cut, IRL, when we went for a vacation the one year. We drove down. Easy way to put it. Started over here, went up, came down, and right about here-ish, little town called Abbotsford, British Columbia. The border crossing, and then yeah, we came down, Seattle, everything, and then came over. I'm not quite sure if we came over here or if we actually came like down here or this one. And then drove down, and stuff here, and stuff here, Rock Festival here. And then yeah, so we're coming back up. This was the corner of Arizona we cut, I remember. So we stopped at a gas station, which very well could possibly be like around here. I'm not expecting ATS to be exact. It is a game nonetheless. But yeah, I got out and it was freaking, got out of the air conditioned car and it was in Celsius, in our terms, basically it was plus 47. So I think in Fahrenheit, that would be, I want to say maybe around 110-ish kind of thing. I don't know what the exact equivalent would be. Like, I know 32 degrees Celsius is 90 Fahrenheit. But yeah, as for like 47, as I'm not too sure. But it was freaking hot. Of course, not being used to that, never seeing that kind of heat before. You get out the car and it kind of like sucks the air out of your lungs. It's like, and it's like, oh. But yeah, it was ridiculous. But yeah, that was like pretty much right where we are now. Okay. Alright. Enough rambling looking at the map. Let's go. Come back in, finish it off. We're pretty much there. And we're stopping this scale, aren't we? No, we're not. Sweet. Okay. Reset our cruise. And relax for another 400-ish miles. And then, yeah, I can, once we're done, get out of the room here for a little bit, cool off. Because, yeah, even with my fan in here, the fan even going, oh, maybe not. Let's turn my fan up first. But I know that fan ain't gonna make much of a difference. And, well, if I pull the other fan in, it's gonna start screwing with my mic. And frickin', it'll actually make my avatar talk, pretty much, without me saying anything. Just off of the airflow, so... Oh, maybe I need to put the filter back over it. See how it does with that. I just never really bothered with the filter, because, well, yeah. My mic tends to change positions and where it's sitting. It's one of the reasons I like having the boom arm on it. Although, I do have one of those sitting and ready, waiting to be ordered. And it's an actual, like, name-matching brand with my mic, so I know it'll work. And I don't need to worry about having a silly little adapter, and a really skinny silver piece that usually holds the mic. Because, well, that broke, and I'm using zip ties to hold mine. But it works as long as I don't, like, physically take the mic hanger, like, thing the mic actually sits in out of the arm. It doesn't move. It'll actually stay put. So, but yeah, after that happened, I was like, okay, no. And I went looking, I found an actual, like, same name, same brand, everything, mic arm for this mic, and it's like, oh, okay. So, when I can, and it gets added to the list of other stuff. And that, I mean, to be fair, that's as long as I don't just say screw it and completely switch mics, right? like, one thing I might do is I might just say screw it, sell off this mic. Sorry, tap the mic, my bad. But sell this one off, buy another one. Like I was saying earlier, I'd probably go with Elgato. I mean, it's, like I said, it's not just like for the name brands and have the good stuff. It's more of when I do stuff like that and I have a little bit of a setup, I like to match everything. I like it all be like one ecosystem kind of deal. Like my wheel shifter and pedals are all Thrustmaster. So there is no other part, there's no Logitech parts in my setup. Like, and then when it comes to some of the other stuff, like my Patriot box, the shifter, like the shift knob, that before I accidentally pulled the cord off, would be your high range and your split. But, like, those both came from ATS accessories. So, when I find stuff I like, I definitely do like to make all of my stuff fit in with it. And the other thing with having all the same name brand stuff is I know it'll all work together. I don't have to try and get different programs to make some, like, I don't need to have like a Logitech program to try and bridge, like, say if I had a Logitech shifter over to a Thrustmaster wheel kind of thing, right? Like, I know ATS itself actually separates them out, but some of it doesn't. Like, it doesn't register my pedals as an actual individual pedal set. It just registers them through the wheel. But, yeah, I just... Great. I buy Chevy parts for a Chevy. I buy Ford parts for a Ford. Dodge parts for a Dodge. So, eventually, the plan is get some other stuff from ATS accessories, like I was talking about earlier, like the dash, stuff like that. But I also want to swap out some of my other stuff and grab some stuff from, like, Elgato. Stuff like the face cam, whether I go with like the face cam 4K or I go with like the face cam Nero, that either or. I want an actual like physical stream deck. You know, whether I just say screw it and go with like a stream deck mini and only have 6 spots like I do on the phone already. Well, unless I pay to have all the other spots unlocked. Which, kind of at the same point, would almost actually be worth it. Because the amount you would pay for a year over, I think at that it would take, like, I could get a Stream Deck Mini, the little 6-button one. I can usually find them on Facebook Marketplace around me for like 50 to 100 bucks. And if you take the, I think it's like 25 bucks for the year, like that's the thing, is like annually 25 bucks, not monthly, for the Stream Deck Mobile on the phone. It would take 4 years of Stream Deck Mobile basically to cover the cost of a Stream Deck Mini. So I'm kind of on the fence. It's like, do I want to actually buy a physical Stream Deck, or do I want to just say screw it, pay for the one on the phone, and get more buttons anyway? Okay, what do we got? Oh. Okay, yep. Hitting California. Agricultural inspection. Yeah, we're under 300 miles left. Nice! We're almost there. that going. I'm not even gonna worry about trying to get up to anywhere near speed. Like, we're gonna get up a little bit to speed, but... Oh, they made it 35 in here anyway. Okay, never mind. It works. Come on, give me a red. I know you're gonna give me a red. What? Holy crap, you actually gave me a green? Hmm. I don't usually get that lucky. Usually it's like agricultural inspection, and yes, you're stopping at the scale. And it's like, okay, fine. Nope. We got lucky today. Alright, so now we just gotta hit San Diego, which shouldn't take too long from the border. I'm coming in, little car. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, come on. There's the gear. Disadvantage of thinking you grabbed the gear, but you didn't grab the gear, so you just floor it in neutral. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother downshifting, because we're still technically gaining RPM. We're gaining speed. It's going uphill. And that's right, it's California, it's friggin' 55 in here. Right. Good, we're doing 65. I don't care. One there. One over here. No. Wait. And of course, I'm sitting just at the point of it. Won't kick in the retarder in the transmission. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. Big in we go. was a little bit of a stutter there for a second. Okay. I know I need to upgrade my computer, but I can't exactly upgrade my computer just yet. Hold on, little guy. Hold out as long as you can. Don't worry, I am planning on getting stuff and upgrades. Just can't at the moment. Okay. And oh nice. We're under 175. How are we doing for fuel? Okay. We got lots of fuel to get there, so I'm not worried about that. I don't think we filled this one before we left, so... not too bad. Whatever tank left, 575 miles left on the tank. Oh, 576. Yeah, we'll be fine. We're only 170 out, so... Fuel I am not worried about for today. And, well, Thursday I'm not worried about it, because that's open convoy day, and a different profile. Different truck. Come on. Over here. Damn. Okay. Staying away. Getting the arm up after. I guess that's a good thing. We're just about there. Phones are dying. And of course, since I moved my charger last night, it's not at the computer. Okay. Oh, does want us to get over. Oh, yeah, we need to get over. Sneaking in, buds. Alright, yeah, that would probably count for the illegal counter. That's okay. I'm not too worried about it being accurate at the moment. Right now, I'm a little more just concerned with getting there before my phone dies, because that's got a couple important things on it I need for stream. My stream deck being one of them. So, let's put our foot in a little bit. Reset our cruise here. At least with our cruise up, won't take as long. Mouse. Come on. You're hitting the point. I need headlights again. Just. Okay. Let's turn those on. Freaking shine on here. Holy freaking crap, is fucking hot. And this is why I have a warning on my streams. I say outright in my rules. I openly swear, I don't care. That's why this is an 18 plus stream. Not only for the fact of I openly swear, and I will openly admit, oop, I swear a lot, but also for the fact of when I talk about going for breaks, talk about going for a toke and such, that technically, well, between the cigarettes and the weed, yeah, I kind of needed the other warning in there too, so. Hang on, okay, what's this car gonna do? Yeah. Okay, and now I'm gonna sneak over. Oh, of course, I sneak over to go around him, he speeds up. Okay, stay over for a second. The moment of scrap, we'll just half-ass chase him down. 44, 43, perfect. Work. Take that over. Diego. Now it's just a matter of getting out to where our drop is. Mexico. Oh, I don't quite want to go there. Okay, what's our map? Okay. Oh, right, switch tracks. Don't have a map. Over. Oh, that's what it's saying. Okay. Need to be exiting the left lane. I got you. And nice. That's the curb. We are going to Enterprise. Yeah, we got there 2 days early. Where? Okay. Where we go? Whoop. Okay. Oh, cool. Right on the right here. Definitely one nice thing about having that set. Don't need to stop on your way in. Okay. Now, helmet, couple plane. What's this thing gonna be? Okay, not actually too bad. Yeah, I know we're gonna have to pull forward, but that's okay. Oh, I didn't think of that. I probably could nose dip to the door. There you go. Shut off. I can get shut off. Alright. Let us stop bump, which is nice. Straight the truck out. Now we should just run it back straight on. Come on. Nice and easy there. And a dog bump. Perfect. Alright. This guy dripped. And just to put his head. 349. Okay. Sweet. Alright. Let's get ourselves out from under the trailer here. Come over. And shut down. Oh, shut the truck down. Lights. That can get reset. I think that's about it. Okay. Alright. Come on. There we go. Okay. This good. Up. Perfect. Switch this over. This is one reason I want to have just another screen and physical stuff sometimes. It's a pain trying to switch everything. But either way, let's swap this on out here for this guy. Alright, guys. Thanks for joining in. Thank you to everyone who stopped by. It is greatly appreciated. We will be back tomorrow. I'm thinking probably gonna actually start an ARC playthrough tomorrow. But unfortunately, it won't be a modded one. Due to the fact of I try and do anything with mods on ARC right now, and it thinks about it and then it just crashes. It's like, nope, not happening. So I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll just do like a boosted playthrough. I go through and bump some of the settings up, and then so like our harvest rate, experience multiplier, taming multiplier, and stuff like that. But that will be a tomorrow problem. So I'll get that figured out tonight as well. Like I said, I'll get the cards for into the stream tonight for the commands. But anyway, like I said, thank you for coming. It's very greatly appreciated. I'm gonna quickly see if this will let us raid out here and actually work. Or not. I think we're gonna have another day of that. Okay. Let's see. Okay, if this works, we'll see how Kumi's doing, see what Kumi's up to today. Work? Oh yeah. Sweet. Alright. Like I said, guys, thanks for joining in, thanks for stopping by. I will see everyone tomorrow at 1 p.m. Like I said before, I do want to try and actually change up some times a little bit, but yeah. So yeah, I'll see everyone tomorrow at 1. We'll probably be doing some Ark Survival Evolved, and if I decide not on Ark, we'll probably be doing Poke Rogue again. So, just as a heads up. Anyway, we're gonna raid in. Thanks guys for joining. See y'all tomorrow. Have a good night.
Oh no, please answer. God damn it. Ah, well, hi. What's up, Ambassador? Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, gamer. Fuck. Worries don't have friends. No, they're gonna answer. They're gonna answer. They're gonna answer. Don't worry. Don't worry. They're gonna answer.